All right, I think we're all good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and immediately start off with a good old-fashioned birdhouse run. Hi, Dominic. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick birdhouse run, quick tree run, and then we'll go ahead and tackle the Easter event. And then after the Easter event, we'll actually do some questing. I'm thinking today, at minimum, I do want to do Death Plateau, Troll Stronghold. I'd like to do Edgar's Ruse if I can, but I don't know if I can. Last stream, maybe pick up RS again. Hey, awesome. Oh, well, I'm happy for you, Slash. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're back in the saddle and you're back into the RuneScape. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some apple tree growth. Death Plateau and Troll Stronghold for sure. Hopefully this also means that we can get Edgar's Ruse done. If not, I think I'm going to shift gears and start working towards the Arty Medium Diaries. Which will mean that I need to do Watchtower, and I think there's a level that I need to get, so we'll double check that when we go over here. Let me double check. 50 attack in Tower of Life. Okay, so we'll have to wait a while to get that, but a very good part about this, I forgot the bank. Very good part about this is that I did do quite a bit of thieving on the off time. So I have 610k, as you can see. This means that I can buy a few good things. I can go ahead and buy the Berserker Helm and the Farseer Helm, so I can get my best in slot melee and mage helmets. And then to go along with that, I think I'll have enough money left over to buy the upgraded Ivan staff, but we'll see. Then one of the ogre quests you think you'll do Fremennik Trials now? Nice, nice. I think one of the more well-known ogre quests would be like I guess it'd either be Big Chompy Bird Hunting or it would be Watchtower. I do apologize, by the way, yesterday for not streaming. I was really trying hard to. I gave it my all, but my internet provider told me that they didn't want me to stream yesterday and refused to let stream have an actual stable connection, so big apologies about that. This stream will go a little bit longer to kind of try and make up for it, but yeah. So what I plan on doing now? Okay, awesome. Oh, okay, cool. Nice Ranger Boots drop. Let's go. Hi, Endor. What's today goals? We're going to be doing just a little bit of farming. Gonna get some yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of farming. We just finished a birdhouse run, so now we got a hybrid tree run with both fruit trees and regular trees. And then we are going to do the Easter event, and then we're going to start on the Troll quest line, and then switch gears to the Ogre quest line, I'm pretty sure. Cool. So we got all that done. Let's grab our little monastery teleport, and we'll go ahead and take care of all the trees. So unfortunately, I think one of my regular trees died. Yeah, today my fruit trees died. Oh, I didn't have any fruit trees to plant. Okay, that's my bad. I think I have some left over now, though. I don't need to... yeah, I don't need to do that. All right, let's see. Oh, did someone just get an enhanced seed under my nose here? That's been like 3 enhanced crystal weapon seeds I've seen get pulled in the last like 2 weeks. I'm actually so mad. Oh, I'm actually so mad. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's Elise? No! I mean, like, good for her, but I have 1,000 KC! Come on! If anybody's got it deserved, it's me, right? Like, that's not just me trying to toot my own horn. I put in the work. Do I want to do papayas? Yeah, why not? It's XP. As long as I keep 5 in the bank, I think I'll be okay. And then 3 mahoganies. Cool. That should be good. I think I need... Yep, I do need another dig site pendant. Okay, let's see here. Yep, looks like we have everything. Let's go ahead, grab our shovel, and start through this round. Okay. To Varrock. Just the worst day. I know they're a hardcore. That's undeserved as hell. 132, undeserved. That's less than half of drop rate. No. I refuse to believe that that's deserved. That is a spooned as shit drop. That is like the definition of a spoon drop. Spooned as hell. God, that makes me so sad. Spoon drop is not a term you expect to hear today. It just means that you gotta drop way under drop rate. It means you got fed the drop. You got spoon fed the drop. is what it means. And so, uh, like, happy for them. I'm so happy they actually get to play the game, but I'm just over here in agony because I haven't been able to play the game for so long, because of that very drop that I have done a significant amount of work for and have gotten nothing. About to get real toxic in clan chat. About to tell Gargura to go stuff his head. Oh my god. Oh, right. I already composted this one. Throw the papaya in there. Let's go. Okay. At least the good part is that since I'm not having to harvest any fruit, I can just plant the tree and run. I feel like I'm looking super pale right now in the webcam. My skin looks like paper. Oh my god. I was messing with some white balancing settings and like saturation settings before stream. I might need to go back. Whatever, we'll keep it. I had to actually write down my camera settings because I keep on... Something that happens that's really, really confusing to me is that whenever I like close OBS and reopen, or like if I update OBS or if I like reboot my computer, OBS just outright forgets my camera settings. And so I have to reset it every single time, basically. And that's if my camera even gets picked up by OBS. So I need to figure out what's happening there. It's been a very bizarre issue. I just don't know the solution to. Alright, this should be quick, and then we can go do the mahoganies, and then we should be able to go ahead and start doing some, then we'll be able to start doing the Easter event. Got a question or two for you if you don't mind? Yeah, sure. What's up? This is just beginning part of the stream. I honestly was considering just doing all this before stream started, but I figure if I get a level, which I'm pretty sure I will be getting a level. Yeah, I'll be hitting level 65, I think, during this farm run, and that's a pretty significant level, so I figured I'd stream that. What are the best Zelda enemies? Ooh, that's a good question. I'll go with like the most recent enemies that I really like. Guardians. I love Guardians. They are really cool. They're terrifying as hell in the beginning. Whenever you actually have enough gear and equipment to fight them, they're very fun to fight. They give you like really good rewards too whenever you just kill them in Breath of the Wild. So Guardians are a big favorite, but in terms of standard Zelda enemies from like a lot of the other past games, I like the aesthetic of the Re-Deads. They freak me out, and that's cool. I also really enjoy the Wind Waker Moblins. They are goofy as hell. Dark Nuts are also very fun. The only games I don't like Dark Nuts are the 2D games, and that's just because of that is just simply because of how they work, because you have to hit them from either the side or the back, but you can't hit them directly from the front. So they're really annoying in Zelda 1, but in all other games the Dark Nuts appear and they're very fun. I honestly really hope that Dark Nuts return. Hey, let's go. Level 65 farming. We finally have the mid-tier of the farming guild unlocked. That is a massive upgrade. We are sitting pretty right now. This means that we can actually start doing regular herb runs. We could start growing Hespori. I'm pretty sure we could start growing Hespori. We also have a tree patch. We have access to medium contracts now. This just overall a very fantastic upgrade. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to plant my first Hespori seed, but I don't know when I'm going to actually fight Hespori. Hespori's a bit of a spooky boss at a low level, so I think I may want to wait until I have a little bit stronger gear, a little bit more survivability before I just outright start killing Hespori. But I can at least go ahead, plant a maple tree, plant a Hespori, and then see what my medium contracts are. These are worth doing. The easy contracts we kind of found out were really not worth doing all that much. The seed rewards weren't where we wanted them to be, but the rewards for doing medium contracts actually are like pretty nice. Those are some pretty good seed rewards. I'm pretty sure this is also where you start getting white lily seeds, so I really hope I can get a white lily. All right, so let's get to work here. Let's go ahead and grab a sapling. Let's grab the maple sapling. Do I have any herb seeds that I can actually like plant? Not really anything that I'm willing to gamble on. All right, let's grab one of these. Let's grab a rake and a spade and a dibber. We'll plant the maple tree. Yeah, this is a really massive upgrade. Like 65 farming was a big goal, so I'm very happy that we finally got it. Oh, I didn't even get a Hespori seed. I should probably get that. Dang, 14 has Spori seeds before I actually got to the Spori. Redead go, ah. Yeah, Redeads are great. I love Redeads. Like, they're a spooky enemy, but god, they're great. Especially the Wind Waker ones. The Wind Waker Redeads are genuinely terrifying. Alright. So that is all of that. Let's see what farming contracts they want. Like a farming contract, let's get a medium contract. Watermelons, let's go! I actually can get that immediately. If we're going to be doing watermelon stuff, let me go ahead and actually do a really quick compost run. Ooh, I'm running really low on volcanic ash. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that. Yeah, I only have enough for 2 more batches of ultra compost, so looks like that during my off hours I'm gonna be hitting up the hitting up Fossil Island and getting some ash. Guardians, Redeads, Darknuts, and 3D. I think that's all I said. Oh, Moblins and Wind Waker specifically, not Bokoblins, Moblins. They're very different. It's like the difference between goblins and orcs. They're very different. Then why are their names so similar? They're not that similar. It's just the oblin part at the end. Oh, so over the last week, or I guess not over the last week, a couple days ago, I should say, the Owl House finale dropped, and the series is now over. My god. I am not the same after that one. That was intense. If you haven't watched the Owl House finale yet, or if you haven't watched the Owl House at all yet, please watch it. It is really good. It is absolutely deserving of your attention. The amount of effort and passion that went into that entire thing is incredible. And I'm so mad at Disney for cutting it short, but I'm very happy for what we got. You know, kind of the whole don't cry because it's over, cry because, or smile because it happened, that kind of shit. It's exactly how I feel about with Owl House. Sucks that it got shafted, but at the same time, it went out with a fucking bang. Let's grab these and a bucket. Looks like Beyond the Over the Garden Wall. Yeah. I've never seen Over the Garden Wall, actually, so I don't know how well it compares. But just to give a very brief synopsis overview of what the show is about, it is about a teenage girl who gets isekai transported to a realm filled with demons and eldritch horrors and monstrosities, and she decides to try and learn how to become a witch. It's very, very fun. A very, very fun show. Is that 14? I think I have exactly enough watermelons for... yeah, I have exactly enough watermelons to start up my compost. Yikes, I need more watermelons. What genre is it? Fantasy? Like action-adventure fantasy, but with a lot of drama in it. It does have a lot of comedy, but, like, I cried multiple times during the final episode, And that's not the only time I've cried during the series. So like, it does have its lighthearted, does have its very good funny moments, but when it goes hard and when it knows to turn it to serious time, oh, it does it flawlessly. Yeah, it does drift more towards adventure towards the last dozen. But yeah, it's primarily like fantasy. It's definitely a fantastical genre. There's not too much like nobody pulls out a laser gun. Let's just say that. And to kind of sweeten the deal a little bit, if you've ever watched Gravity Falls and that masterpiece, Dana Terrace, the creator of The Owl House, is Alex Hirsch's girlfriend. And Alex Hirsch is the person who made Gravity Falls. So, very, very similar minds at work there. Especially since Alex Hirsch has quite a bit of involvement in The Owl House as well. He voices one of the major characters. Alright, let's get another contract. See if we get lucky. So the medium contract, Jenger berries. Do I even have any? Got more watermelon seeds. That's good. Got poison ivy seeds. That's alright. But Jenger berries. Do I have any? Bushes. I have 6. Okay, so I have a few attempts at this. Let's go ahead and get rid of the red berry plant. Spade and seed dibber. Cool. And ultra compost. Cool. Let's go ahead and clear out the red berry bush. Yep, I want to destroy it. That's not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. Alright, we are done with farming for what we can do for right now, so that's pretty much done until tomorrow. Let's see where we need to go for this event. I'm pretty sure I saw things saying Varrock, so let's go ahead and head out over there. Oh, yep. There's that freaking nightmare man. Alright, what do you want, Easter Bunny? Place an X path. Okay, let's go talk to Gertrude. Jeez, everybody's getting big ticket drops today. My goodness. Everybody's getting lucky. Easter 2023, how you doing? Let's see here. Kendall, Phillip, Philip, Willow. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the boys. Did you stake the egg mold? Smells like the stray dog and always asks people for money. Sounds like Charlie the Tramp. Oh boy. All right, well, it sounds like our soon-to-be king of Varrock is wrapped up in this entire Easter egg shenanigan. So it looks like we're gonna have to go confront the once and future king of Varrock. Don't forget your cat. You mentioned you need death runes last time. I'm good on death runes, actually. I have about 5,000 stocked up right now, so I shouldn't need any for a while. If you saw that from the video that I posted, the stream is about 3 months ahead of the video series. So, yeah, that's why I'm not too concerned about the cats. Okay, holding an egg mold. Didn't see them properly. Philip came, ran off to hide it. Makes sense. Okay, well, Charlie was actually no help, so let's go talk to the boys over here. Yeah, like the stats, if you compare the stats as they were in the last episode to right now, very, very different. Okay. Egg, silk, or secateurs. Okay. It's a counting 3, pick one. Egg beats secateurs. Secateurs beats silk, silk beats egg. Okay, so it's rock, paper, scissors. Sure. I guess. Can I pull out short bow? Secateurs. Oh, let's go! Horvik. Horvik? Horvik, are you wrapped into this entire freaking Easter egg? This, what is this event? These kids have just put the entire town of Varrock in like, hey, the Easter Bunny is real mad. You gotta help these guys. Okay. Child's been cheating at the game for far too long. Let's see here. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Yeah! I got a dagger! I was kind of right! Oh my god, I was actually kind of right. What does this look like? Oh, that's so incredible! Oh my god, I actually love this. Oh my god, I love this so much. Holy crap. Which one did I talk to? Was it Jalop? Okay, so that's not the one. It's this one. Easter 2023. Up, should not equip the bronze dagger. Okay. Giant bronze sword. Let's go. We're gonna scare this kid out of his mind. Rock, paper, scissors, freaking gun, dude. Let's go. Near the pub. Okay. All right, all right. That Slayer's looking kind of low. You've been slacking. Yeah, Slayer. I didn't want to start until I had a lot of the. I didn't want to do it until I had a really strong, like gear. Drink. Oh, of Andri. Okay. Andri. Water goes into it. What is it? Drain. Okay. Near a drain, near the pub. Okay, let's see then. Do I have to talk to all four of them in order for me to find it, or can I just go in and grab it? So it's the pub by Charlie, and I'm looking for a drain. Not seeing any drains on the outside of the bar. Is there one on the inside that I missed? That's a vent. I don't see any sinks in here, which is also kind of weird. Stream's cutting off every now and then. It looks like I'm dropping a few frames. I do apologize about that. Oh, looks like, yep, I just started losing a ton of frames. Uh-oh. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Are you all able to see me? Are you able to hear me? Sorry about that. My internet looks like it still is fluctuating like crazy. Stream hiccups suck. Yeah, sorry about that. This was a lot of the stuff that was going on last night that ended up canceling stream. So I hope it can stay under control. I hope it can stay under control, but if it does go nuts, I am sorry. I don't know what to do about it at this current moment. Like, I don't have any way to fix it right now. Partially because I just don't know, like, what happened to make it not work. Everything's been reset, everything's been rebooted, everything's been updated. There's no reason this should be happening. I might have to pester my mom to call my ISP because the account's in her name and they won't talk to me unless I'm the account owner. So I might have to pester her to go yell at my ISP to actually provide the internet service that we pay for. Texas told you most of ISPs suck balls. Oh, all of them. There's no such thing. 11, 14, 5, 12. 11, 1, 14, 5, 12. Yep. Okay, so it is an A1Z26 cipher. Okay. All right, let's pull up an A1Z26 cipher now. All right, let's see this. Okay, so we have HIPPY, hippie, what? No, HAPPY, okay, happy, and then EASTER. Yep, that is a very classic A1Z26 cipher. Whoops, I accidentally stopped my recording. There we go. Happy Easter. Colorful spade. Dig south, pub drain. You should talk to the Easter bunny. I didn't even see a drain. But yeah, all internet service providers I've had experience with have sucked. Because down here, the only ones that are really available to me are like AT&T and Spectrum. And both are really bad. That's an interesting shovel. Okay. So Spectrum, AT&T are bad, and then we're not in an area that gets fiber either, so I can't get fiber. And then to kind of cap it all off as well, we unfortunately have unfortunately, even if I wasn't in Texas, like, I'd have to deal with Comcast, which is a very, very bad that's a very, very bad ISP. Comcast is universally bad. Hey Rev, what's up? All right, it looks like the internet's at least, you know, gonna knock on wood for this one, but at least the internet seems to be stabled out right now, so hopefully we won't get any more slowdown. If we do, I apologize. I'm local recording this, so worst case scenario, we'll just have to wait till it comes through on the full video. Oh yeah, Comcast has a reputation that precedes them, absolutely. Few scratches, okay. How do I make an Easter egg? Buy these rigs coming right up. Okay. How do I make it? Get ingredients. Okay. So what was it? It was chocolate dust in the egg mold. That would just walk away the dust. What was it? Mold is already dusted with chocolate. Examine. Wait, how do I do this? Okay. Color mold and... Okay, I have to heat the mold. And then I take the egg half out of the mold. Okay. And I need to make 5? Okay. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. Where is a range? There's no range immediately next to me. Let's run over this way then, I guess. Yeah, this place has got a range. We'll use this place for the range. All right, use egg mold on range. Okay, we're gonna empty this. Okay. Empty that. Now we put both of these together. Ah, no, you need to stick the two halves together. And then milk. Okay, there we go. That's an Easter egg. Oh, this is gonna take a second. There we go. That should be enough eggs. Let's hope that this goes through well. Also, I did make another improvement. I know that there have been some issues with my microphone humming in during stream or just while I'm recording. I swapped out the cable, as I think that's what the issue was. So let me know if y'all hear it. I'm going to be listening back on stream too, just to make sure that it does look okay. Wait, what's happening? Easter eggs look great. Cool. Keep those eggs. All right, cool. And now we just bring this back over to Gertrude. But yeah, I replaced the cable. I think that was what the issue was. If not, it's most likely my audio interface. So we'll see. We'll see if this has eliminated the humming. So far, it's been looking all right. I've been glancing over at my audio feed just to make sure that it's not constantly registering something. All right, cool. Now to get a reward. What is this bucket of freezing milk for? Do I need that for anything? I'm going to carry the dagger around. This is just way too funny to use. Like, God, this is so silly. It's such a stupid weapon. Does it have any stats to it? I imagine it doesn't. I think it's a complete toy weapon. All right, he took the milk. East floor spade, nest hat. That's it? I just get a hat for that? Wait, really? That's all that happens? There's no cape? I mean, cool. At least I have the funny bunny spade, but like, it's a little underwhelming. Hold on, hold on. We gotta check one place in particular for this. I need to go take a look at Draenor. We need to talk to Diango. Hopefully Diango will give me an Easter cape. Also, I found out too, there was a Christmas cape that I missed. Apparently the Snow Imp tail goes in the cape slot. So I grabbed that and put it with the other Christmas capes in my tab. But the really good part about this is that all of these, oh my God, there's so much. All of the, music tracks, all the holiday music tracks that I need for the trimmed music cape have been unlocked. So the only thing that's blocking me from the trimmed music cape is the regular music cape. So just have to go through and get all the other soundtracks in the game. That's going to take a really long time. There's still, what, 359 more tracks that I need to unlock. So that'll take some time. That won't be immediate. That'll be a late game goal for sure. But it's cool that I at least have everything else. All right, Django, let's see what holiday items you give me. Okay, bunny ears. So far, this all looks fine. Ah, the chicken outfit. I remember getting this from the original event that had happened in RS3. I used to have the original chicken outfit. That was one of my most proud things that I've ever gotten from this game is that outfit. Okay, so far not seeing any new capes. I'm seeing the bunny suit. Not seeing any bunny cape though. There's a snow imp set. There's the bunny head. There's a giant Easter egg. I think that goes in the weapon slot. Magic egg ball. Nice. That's fun. Goblin decorations. Okay. Greg's East door. Okay, so that's absolutely a door. Snowman ring. Skis. Wow. Let me go ahead and just double check the cape section of the OSRS wiki just to see if this is if there really are no if there really aren't any Easter capes. Gnome child backpack, snow imp costume. Wow. There are no capes for Easter. That's genuinely surprising. Okay. I would have sworn that Easter would have had at least one cape, but I guess not. All right, cool. Well, at least we got the music tracks. That's really what we were there for. At least the also good part is that I probably will never have to do another Easter event. I could probably just look to see if it has a cape reward, and if it doesn't, I can ignore it. Now for the main event. Now for what the stream is titled for. It is time to go through Death Plateau and Troll Stronghold, which are extremely easy quests. So we'll start off with Death Plateau. Okay, I need an iron bar, 10 bread, and 10 trout. I think I am also going to need a games necklace for transport. Yes, okay, so I need 1 iron bar, then I need 10 trout and 10 bread. Cool, we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and tele out to Burthorpe and get this started. All right, Harold. Time to gamble. Oh, I have to talk to Eric again. Okay. All right, now we can gamble. good. That's good. Can I buy you a drink? Would you like to gamble? Let's go ahead and turn 500 coins. All right, cool. Here we go. A 6. Let's see if I can beat a 6. Well, that's pretty good odds already. No winner. Okay. Can I try again? Can I gamble? Let's gamble another 500. Dice games, let's go. Oh, please snake eyes. Please snake eyes. Okay, a 4. I could beat a 4. Okay, good. I did beat a 4 very handily. All right, there we go. Got the combination. Yeah, dice games are fun. One of my favorite games to play, like when waiting for a D&D session to start, is a game called Liar's Dice, where you take, I think they played it in Pirates of the Caribbean, where you take 4 dice and it's a 2-player game. You take 4 dice, you roll them, and then you cover your die roll. And then from there, you just take a peek. It's a secretive peek, and you see what you have. After you see what you have, then what you do is you go ahead and call out various what am I thinking? Do I need to talk to Denel? No, just head straight over. Okay, cool. God, words are hard right now. But you cover the dice and then you look at them, and then at that point you go ahead and start calling out what you have. So, like for instance, I could say I have 4 ones, meaning every single die I rolled was a 1. And then people can either call me on it and say that's bullshit, there's no way. And then if I was lying, I would reveal it, and then I would lose a dice. And once you're out of dice, you're out of the game. Or what you can do is you can go through and you can raise it. So I'm like, I have 4 ones. You can go, well, I have 2 twos. And so you can raise the number of dice that you're calling out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can increase the amount of dice you're calling out, but you can't decrease. So if I say I have 3 6s, your only option is to either call me out that I have 3 6s, or that I don't have 3 6s, or you have to raise it to 4 6s, which then opens you up for being called out. It's really fun. I definitely didn't explain it very well, but it's a very, very good dice game to play if you have 8 dice and you're waiting for things to start. Divvy up your D6s and play a game of Liar's Dice. All right, now we got the climbing boots here. Now, I think I still need to attach the spikes to the climbing boots, so I can't get them yet. But these climbing boots right now, I kid you not, these are best in slot until like level 70 Slayer, pretty much. Like, climbing boots are gonna be a staple for quite a bit of time. Gone for a day, turned into a gambling channel? Yeah. Hey, AP, what's up? Favorite dice game is D&D? Yeah, that's a great one. Seriously, the only one you liked enough to remember the rules is Knucklebones from Cult of the Lamb. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one. I've only seen like maybe 5 minutes of gameplay from Cult of the Lamb. All right, talk to Dunstan. Cool. Death Plateau is just a whole lot of fetch quests, so not really too much with the story going on. Basically, we're just preparing for a troll invasion. Oh, there's another dice game that I've heard of, which is really, really fun, which is the crit game. The way that that game is played is you get one complete set of polyhedral dice. So D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20, and a D100. And then you start with the lowest dice, go up to the highest dice, and you have to roll the highest value on that dice before you can move on. So I have to roll a 4 on a D4 before I can move on to the D6. But if I don't roll a 6 on the D6, then I have to go back and start back at the D4. So I have to roll a 4, a 6, an 8, a 10, a 12, a 20, and a 0, in order to win that game. Though honestly, probably the D100 can be removed from that equation, just simply because D100s are already kind of messy. The lowest or the highest value is the lowest number, so I don't know about that one. But yeah, going through and doing the crit game is also very fun. That's a very good way to kill time before a D&D game starts. I've also done like dice stacking, where you start with a D20 and try and stack up to a D4. Knucklebones says you take turns rolling 1d6 at a time, then you put it in a column 1, 2, or 3. Each player gets 3 spaces in a column. Remove any of your opponent's dice of that value in that column. Oh, interesting. That game probably has a lot of players that can play it at once too. Because Liar's Dice is pretty much like a one-on-one type deal. You can introduce more people, but not a significant amount. Once player has all 9 spaces filled, game ends. Your score is the numbers on your dice, but if you have 2/3 of the same in a column, square or cube the face value. So 2 6s is 36, not 12. Damn, okay. 2/3 as in 2 or 3. Gotcha. Is there a letter limit in YouTube chat? I guess there is. I never really thought about that. I'm not on a bad world, right? This is a fine world. Yeah, it's Blast Furnace. We're okay. 200 characters? Ah. Oh, whoops. I immediately walked back over here. I have to use the restroom. I'm actually going to step away. Now I'll wait till after the quest. After we finish Death Plateau, I'm going to step away, do a real quick restroom break, and refill my drink, and then we'll go ahead and get started back up again. Let's see. I guess while we're walking and waiting for run energy to regenerate, let's go ahead and check and see what Edgar's Ruse needs. Oh, I can do Edgar's Ruse. Okay, awesome. So I may as well go ahead and do that while we're here to unlock the Trollheim teleport. Plus, also, Edgar's Ruse does give a lot of really good Herblore XP. Oh, I just realized. Is this the quest that gets me Goutweed? Or am I thinking of a different quest? Oh, I think it is Edgar's Ruse, meaning that I'm going to have to get 3 Goutweed. Oh, I'm not ready for that. Goutweed is kind of a pain to get. All right, there we go. We have unlocked Death Plateau. Or at least this part of Death Plateau. Death Plateau proper is over there. I don't have another games necklace, otherwise I would have just teleported. Might be something to grab before I start Troll Stronghold. Wait, can I buy my climbing boots just straight up right here? Okay, no, I can't. I need to finish the quest, and then I can buy climbing boots. Oh, this gives 3k attack XP as well. That's not bad. I should do Below Ice Mountain pretty soon as well, just to at least finish up all of the free-to-play quests. That's the only one that I have to do. God, there's still so many quests I have to do. So many quests, so little time. Oh, that did get me an attack level. Nice. And a combat level. Let's go. All right, now for Troll Stronghold. Cool, cool. Okay, so I need climbing boots or 12 coins. Is this... Okay, so I just need to go ahead and buy a whole bunch of coins, or buy a whole bunch of boots. I'm gonna get 5 pairs of climbing boots. Main reason is that there are multiple that are going to be required. There's like 2 sets that you need for quests. And I think there's 1 set that you need for a clue. So just to make sure that I am covered, I'm just gonna get 5. I shouldn't need more than that. And with the medium clue grind that I'm going to be doing on this account, there's a good chance that I'm going to get the gilded climbing boots anyway. Or the spiked manacles. Spiked manacles would actually be insane. Can I buy some climbing boots? Sounds good. Knocking out some quests? Oh, yeah. All right, that's 5 pairs of boots. I want to look up and see if there's anything that gives me defense experience, because I am not very far away from hitting 45 defense, but I feel like I shouldn't train that. I feel like I should quest that. A Soul's Bane, what's that, 500? That's not going to be enough. Ooh, an 8 of the Mire Key gives 2,000. That plus Soul's Bane would actually do it. Nature Spirit I've done. What Lies Below I haven't done yet. Do I have 35 rune crafting? I do. I could actually do What Lies Below and get a best in slot mage ring. Remnant Trials I've done. Heroes Quest I've not done yet. I probably should pretty soon though. Do I have all the requirements for that? Only one I'm worried about is Herblore. Yep, I have everything else. Cool. Okay. Between a Rock, I still haven't done yet. Want to be a little bit stronger for that one, because the boss fight can get a little spooky. Olaf's Quest, I haven't done yet, but I could do. Oh, actually, I don't know about Olaf's Quest. That grants 12k defense XP though. That's not insignificant. Holy Grail I've done. Dragon Slayer 1 I've done. Okay, yeah. I still have quite a few quests that reward defense XP. I'm not worried whatsoever. Cool. All right, now we have boots. Let's bring Darklight down here to the specialized equipment. I guess there's a fun thing that I can do while we're here, and before I head off to the bathroom, I can explain my bank layout a little bit, just so you can see how I organize things. Basically, I always have it where I have melee first, then ranged, then mage. That tends to be the order in which they're used most frequently. And then from there, I normally have the Slayer helmet on the first slot, amulets, then gloves and blessings, and rings. And then at that point, I have melee armor, then melee weapons. Then I pretty much do the exact same thing with rage and mage. I start with range armor, then go to range weapons and ammo, and then I go with mage armor and then mage weapons, with the runes being kept in its own separate tab because they are not exclusively combat related. But with this, I'm going to take a really quick, like 2-3 minute break. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I need a couple minutes. All right, so I have climbing boots. Let's go ahead and deposit the coins. I won't need that. Mage or range gear for safe spotting. Okay, good to know. Go ahead and grab... Can't wear the archer's helm yet. So we're just going to go with straight up coif. Go with all of this. Wear these two as well. Let's get the backpack. And then for a ring, we'll go with a dueling ring. Nope. Why is that deposit? I keep holding shift and it keeps on not wanting to wear it. Okay, got all that. Let's bring a prayer potion and like this much food. I'd be surprised if I needed more. Okay, yeah, everything else looks safe, spottable. Oh, I need climbing boots. So let's actually swap out the graceful boots for the climbing boots. Cool. Yeah. Off we go then to do some questing. Yep, worst case scenario, I can tele out using the dueling ring. Oh, yeah, I also did want to mention Friday too. Reason why I didn't stream on Friday was that I was trying to practice Breath of the Wild. I was trying to get some of those tricks down. I wasn't getting it as much as I wanted to, and so I just kind of felt very demotivated to just stream me messing up tricks over and over again. So I didn't feel like that I would be able to provide a good show at that point, which is why I ultimately didn't stream Friday. Gonna try again this Friday, see if it actually works out a little bit better for me mentally, because that's honestly the big thing about speedrunning with me. It's a mental game. In terms of like actually playing, that's fine, that's fun. I like doing tricks and I like pulling off tricks, but whenever I mess up tricks, it's really hard for me to not get tilted on that, especially if it's tricks that I've practiced a lot. So yeah, just is how it is at a certain point. I'm gonna wait for my run energy to recharge a little bit because I don't know where the safe spot is. Actually, let me just look it up really quick. Is there a wiki link? There is. Okay. Standing next to the western gate or standing where the audience is. Okay, so literally if I just walk through and attack, I should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yep. Let's walk in and do it. Attack Dad. Alright, we might be here a while. The wiki said that his range defense is excellent. So, you know what, we'll use a couple specs. Why not? Have a little fun with it. There we go. For some reason my XP drops weren't showing. There we go. Oh, that's another big reason why I wanted to do Troll Stronghold right now too. This is gonna unlock law runes. Law rune crafting, I should say. That in and of itself is already a very, very good reward. Speaking of rune crafting, dang, we like seeing those back-to-back 10, 10, 9. Let's go. Love to see that. Yep, just keep melee prayer on through this junction here. What other quests we're gonna check off tonight? Maybe Edgar's Ruse. I don't know about that one in all honesty. Edgar's Ruse could be good, but what's more important right now is that I get like about 2.1k defense XP. So I might just do one of those quests that gets me a lot of defense experience. That might be the best strategy for the moment. Not gonna keep following me, are you? You're done? Yeah, you're done. Okay. Gonna wait and get a little bit of run energy back before I enter the stronghold proper. Let's see. But in terms of quests, let's see. Edgar's Ruse is a possibility, but not a guarantee. I might do Family Crest, so I can get the cooking gauntlets. Knock out some cooking levels because I need 20 more in order to do Recipe for Disaster. I should also do Temple of Ikov. Because I think in order to completely finish Recipe for Disaster, I only need like Desert Treasure and Big Chompy Bird Hunting, and like a little bit of Legends Quest, which requires Heroes Quest. So yeah, I don't think I'm too far away from Barrow's Gloves, in all honesty. Regicide I should probably do. Oh, Roving Elves would also not be a bad idea. I don't want to do Throne of Miscellanea quite yet, just because I don't have enough money to actually do it properly. Like, if I'm gonna do that quest, I would like to have, I'd like to have enough money to be able to immediately start doing that. Oh, nice. There's people here already. Okay, and I'm pretty sure for Troll Generals, I just need to kind of like dance with them, right? Is that what I have to do? Stand right here for a moment. Okay, safe spot for the Troll General. Either side of the desk in his room, or by standing next to the ladder, luring him out in the corridor. Okay, so either side of his desk, which would be this right here, or the ladder up by the corridor. Is Cobb aggressive? I'm gonna pray melee as I run past him, just in case. Eh, it doesn't look like he's that aggressive. Okay, so this is the Troll General. Okay. The safe spot for the Troll General shows like a very bizarre angle. Is this the angle? No, there's no way. I mean, either way, this guy has a desk, so let's just pray melee, run out past the desk. Yep, there it is. Good. Come over here. Good. Now stay right there. Will that hurt me? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we should be safe. Just gotta keep my mouse on this right now, just in case. I don't think I can mess this up, but I never want to be sure. Fortunately, these guys aren't that difficult to kill. Ah, yeah. I do keep on thinking about my Slayer level, though. I really should start to build that up. Are there any, like, quest rewards that give good Slayer XP? Because I think pretty much all of the Slayer XP that I have right now I've gotten questing. Yep, natural history quiz. Have I done the dwarf subquest yet? No, I haven't. Okay, animal magnetism, yes. Portion of interest, yes. General Shadow, no. Royal Trouble, no. Wanted, yes. Lair of Tarn Roslord, no. Champion's Challenge is a no. God, that is 40k Slayer XP for getting the champion cape? I mean, it makes sense considering how much you have to do. And then Frenetic Exiles is a no. Monkey Madness 2 is a no. So really the only quest that I can do right now to get any sort of the only quest I can do right now to get any sort of like decent Slayer XP would be the dwarf mini quest or the dwarf sub quest in RFD. I think I can do that. That shouldn't take very long at all. Plus also getting a dwarven rock cake wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay. Pickpocket or kill Barry. Well, I'm gonna pickpocket because I have 73 thieving, and if I fail this pickpocket, then I'm gonna be very shocked and surprised. All right, good. Pick that guy's pocket. Unlock that door. Good. Bye, Edgar. Have fun. All right. And then, what, I just follow this until I am free? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on Edgar's ruse. I really don't feel like dealing with the gout weight shit right now. Say 40k Slayer from Champions Cape? Yeah. 40,000 Slayer XP from defeating all the champions and getting the Champion Cape. Now, granted, I think that might really suck to do. That sounds like a horrible time, not gonna lie. Because, you know, there are like, what, 8 champions? And you have to get, each cape is a 1 in 5k. By the time you actually even get all the champ scrolls, there's a good chance you're already close to 99. Especially if you're doing it on task. If you're doing it off task, then you get it whenever you get it. But still, pretty damn good amount of XP. Seems like a lot, but not a lot for the task. I think it's justified. Just simply for the time investment, I think it's justified. It's weird that it's Slayer. I will agree there. But yeah, so many 1 in 5k drops. Totally justified. All right, so we should be good on that. Now I am curious about something here. Where's my Shield of Erov? I have done... Okay, so I am a Black Arm Gang member right now for Shield of Erov. Are there any Phoenix Gang players in chat right now? Because I think that might be the quest to do right now. Because not only does it give me a lot of defense experience, but Dragon Battle Axe becomes an option to get, and that's gonna be instrumental for freaking Slayer training. What quest? Heroes quest. I need a person who has joined the Phoenix game for Shield of Erov in order for me to be able to do that quest, though. Do I even have the black armor? Let me actually check that first. I do have the black armor. Okay. So I can do that quest right now if I wanted to. Should probably finish Troll Stronghold, though, before I do anything else. Get Graceful on. Get kitted out here. Might not have it available. Fair enough. Check a BK build. Okay. If not, no big deal. All right, talk to Dunstan. If you go to the Shield of Erov quest log and scroll up a little bit, it'll tell you what gang you joined. There we go. That is Troll Stronghold done. Let's go ahead and get started with Heroes Quest. Actually, wait. It's not allowing me to... It's not showing Heroes Quest in the quest guide. Or quest helper plugin. Am I missing a requirement? Oh, I need cooking. I can knock that out super quick right here, honestly. Alright. You are Phoenix. That's actually what I need. So if Bones in Chat's not available, then I can go ahead and request your assistance. I just need to grab 3 cooking levels really quick. Because I'm Black R game, and you need one from the other. Alright. Let's go ahead and start this up here. What do I start off with? Let's cook tuna. That's like probably the best fish to really start going at right now. Plus also this is high-end food that I'm running low on. Let's see how many fish this requires. Reset all my XP trackers and everything. Actually, let's do this little fun thing. Yeah, this should be really quick. Yeah, I think after Heroes Quest, I'll go do Family Crest then, so I can get the cooking gauntlets and just go through all the fish that I've stockpiled. Plus, that also gives me an excuse to go back and do more Temperos. So that way I can get more high-level fish to cook. Though granted, what's my fishing level? Do I have 65 fishing yet? Not yet. So I should probably... Yeah, I should do like 2 levels of Temperos. And then after that, do Taibo Wanai Trio so I can start cooking carom... Or so I can start catching Caramblons. Man, I keep on thinking about... There's this old RuneScape HD feature that got added back in the day, which was while you were training a skill, you could right-click a skill and then do like set target level, and then it would show you your progress to that level, and you could do it all through it just right here in the skill menu. Old School has something similar. You can right-click this up here and set up the XP drops, and then that's where you can set your target XP or your target level for you to get as you're training a certain skill. And then after that, it does show you that information. But I wish that you could just like right-click set target level or set target XP. So that way it at least like has it tracked in the game. You could just hover over and see how far you are. That's just me. I don't know. That's me kind of wishing a feature in RS3 that was strictly quality of life gets added into here. It's not even like a gameplay impacting thing. It's just a UI change. More tuna. I'm also needing to start to think about the strategy to get level 60 attack. That's the next, like, after I get 45 defense, 60 attack is going to be the primary goal for combat training. Let's go ahead and take a look at what gives attack XP. So I've done In Search of the Hierarchy. I've not done Mountain Daughter yet. I've done Fairy Tale 1. I've not finished Innate of the Hierarchy. Haven't done Trio. I have done Trials, have done Death Plateau, have done Underground Past. Going to do Hero's Quest. I have done Vampire Slayer. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so there are 4 quests left that are able to grant attack XP for me. There's Mountain Daughter. There's Innate of the Hierarchy. There's Taibo One-Eye Trio. And Hero's Quest. All the other quests I have completed on this account. And then there's the Camelot Training Room, which requires King's Ransom, which I think is still pretty far away. So I might just need to... I don't know. When should I start Slayer training? Trying to think of when the best time to start it would be. Am I at 70 yet? No. So Vanica would be my best master right now. He's not a great master either, because he can offer some pretty awful tasks. I guess I'd be point boosting at the beginning, though. Because I think that's how I'm going to get my herb sack, is through Slayer. So it'd be good for me to point boost to get the herb sack, and then from there start doing my unlocks and everything. Question is, though, when do I want to start that grind? We're in the planning phase right now while we're cooking some food. Okay. Here's the plan for Slayer. Here's what we're going to do to get Slayer levels. We're going to start off by going through these quests. We're going to do Hero's Quest. We're going to also finish up Family Crest. Just so that way we can at least get cooking gauntlets and have food ready. And then I think I want to push for 65 fishing and then do Taibo One-Eye Trio so I can catch and cook Karambwans. And then Karambwans will be my primary food for Slayer training along with the other food that I have. 99 Slayer might honestly not be a bad preliminary goal, but I don't know if I want it to be that early on. I don't think I should stop, like, I don't think I should completely stop myself from doing Slayer until I have 99 Thieving, just because not everything's going to require prayer potions. one of the main reasons right now why I want to get 99 Thieving is because that gives me, along with the Slayer Cape, or the Thieving Cape, that combined gives me a 100% success rate at pickpocketing Master Farmers. So I don't have to worry about food or failing or anything with Master Farmers. I can just full send them. That might be worth it to sit and do Master Farmers and get a whole bunch of Ranar seeds from them before I really in earnest start doing Slayer, just so that way when I start unlocking those tasks like Blood Velds, or like when I start unlocking Blood Velds, Cave Horrors, things like that, I at least have a layer of prayer that I can put on top of me. But it's not the most important right now. There's nothing at the early levels of Slayer other than like maybe dragons that would be concerning. Alright, about 4 more inventories until we're ready to start Hero's Quest. I'm going to go ahead and hit up Bones to see if he's available. If not, Dominic, if you're still in chat, I would like your help with Hero's Quest. But I want to see if Dem Bones in Clan is available first before we go through that. I think they are. They're just doing Slayer. Hell yeah. I really need to get on to the Guardians of the Rift grind again. I need to do MTA pretty soon. Can also help if no one else can. Awesome. Cool, we got options. Actually, here's the question. Dominic and AP, have you finished Hero's Quest yet? Because I would much rather do this quest with someone who has not done it yet. That way we can both get it done at the same time versus someone who has done it and is just taking time out of their day to help me out. You have not done it. Okay. Negative on that account. Okay. We'll see what Bones say. If Bones has done it, then I'll go ahead and go with you, Dominic, for Hero's Quest. Just so that way you get that. Honestly, AP, if you want, you can also join in as well, because I can get 2 candlesticks and give them each to you. We can get a whole train going. You don't have the Rex? All right, cool. So, yeah, we'll go with Dominic. Just make sure you have the Rex. That's why we're sitting in front of this campfire right now. It's because I don't have the Rex. All right. 3 more fish. Well, 4 more fish, I should say. And then we can go ahead and get started with Hero's Quest. I don't think that this will take very long. I think this is actually going to be a pretty quick quest. Let's also get rid of the XP tracker. Okay, cool. Hero's Quest is not showing up on the Quest Helper plugin yet. Why not? I have all the requirements. I guess it just hasn't shown up yet. Let's hop worlds really quick. See if that forces it to update. Yeah, that works. That absolutely works. I have recruited you to the cause, so regardless, you are going to be getting that, you're going to be getting that candlestick. I need a Hairlander potion and a Dusty Key, which is obtainable during the quest. Do I have any Hairlanders at all? Do I have a Hairlander potion? Uh-oh. Ah, no Hairlanders at all. Okay. Where do I get a Hairlander? Am I gonna have to kill some Chaos Druids? There's no way that spawns somewhere, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably kill Chaos Druids. Yep, gonna have to hit up the good old Chaos Druids first. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and just get full melee. Why not? I guess if we're doing this, I may as well just train up some defense. I need a cape and I need a ring. Okay. God, what a unit. Okay, and then let's just grab a full set of teleporting runes. And then, like, probably not even that, just like 5 fish. I plan on going to Cavalry for this one. Alright, so Dominic, you may need to wait just a little bit longer as I need a Hairlander. But once I get that Hairlander, we can start. Find a new playlist? Yeah, I'm trying out a chill step playlist from one of the copyright-free artists that I normally go to. So far, it's been pretty nice. Yeah, if you're gonna start doing the quest right now, go ahead and just ignore the Hairlander section, and I will do the we'll do the gang section first whenever I start it, just so that way we can immediately get it done out of the way. You don't have to worry about it. Get back to what you were doing. I hate to inconvenience people. I think one of my favorite people, Brendan Lee Mulligan, said it best, is that I would rather die before I set any boundaries or before I allow myself to inconvenience someone. All right, let's go to defense training. Actually, no. We'll go attack training. We're going to get our defense from the quest. Well, it didn't matter. We already got the Hairlander. All right, cool. So we're good to start. That happened way faster than I expected. Okay. And then Dusty Key is obtainable during the quest. So we have everything. All right, let's go ahead and start off with the Thieves Armband. Just so that way we can get that part of the quest completely done and finished. without any issue. Okay, go here. Grab a games necklace, dueling ring, Brahmin staff. Oh, and a tome of fire. Okay, and now I want these runes. Good. Let's grab all my money and the Artie cloak. Perfect. That should be all I need. Initially, now I need we're actually good to go here. Let's go ahead and start the quest. We'll do a Berthorp teleport just to save some time. It's faster to go from Berthorp and run south than it is to go from Falador and run north. Much faster. Oh, I'm eligible to drink from the Tears of Guthix. I should probably go do that today. I also should probably get my sand buckets. Okay, we'll do the Thieves' Armband first, and then we'll go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead, run over to Varrock. I'm gonna grab my black armor as well. What am I looking for? Black armor. All those clue scrolls actually came in handy with the armor. Go ahead and walk. I need to regenerate a lot of run energy. Plus, also, this gives Dominic plenty of time. You're almost there? Cool. I'm currently on world 356, so I'll keep it up on stream so you can see it. Oh, I went the wrong place. Need to talk to... Nope, didn't mean to do that either. Hey, nice. Okay. Boy. Anyway, I can get the rank of Master Thief. Let's go. Okay, now to talk to Trobert, who I think is... Says talk to Trobert inside. I do not see a Trobert. Is Trobert actually in Brimhaven? Hold on, let's double check. Wait, what? Hold on, let me just double check this, because now I'm second guessing everything, because it's not telling me exactly where this is. Okay. Quick guide. Okay, Master Thief's armband. Okay, go to Brimhaven. Okay, so it is Brimhaven immediately. I keep forgetting to pull out the magic secateurs when I do this. That's okay, shouldn't be that bad. Wait, where is this guy? Is he all the way over here? Wait, what? Oh no, that's not pointing me to the correct place. Okay. Need to talk to Trobert, and it's a 4-leaf clover password, I'm pretty sure. Four-leaf clover. Alright, now talk to this guy. Is this you right here, Dominic? Are you F-E-N or Fenja? I guess is how you say that. Sure is. Nice. Like in that agility cape. That is a skill that I just don't have patience to train. It's the mansion on the northwest side. Wait, I do have ID papers. Why didn't it let me do it? Okay, show ID paper? No, wait. Do I just go here? Oh, okay. Weird. Talk to Grip. Can I guard the treasure room? What are my duties involved? Better sort my room out. Wait, what? Did I get the key? Wait, no, I didn't get any key from him. Okay, anything I can do now? Okay, there it is. It was hidden in one of those pesky little dialogue boxes. All right, take the key. And once you're in position, I'll go ahead and lure the guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did you bring a ranged weapon? Oh, no! That's all right. We can chill out then. Even if you have like Fire Striker or Short Bow, that's plenty. You just need something ranged. In the meantime, let's go ahead and start plotting out the route. Okay, I need to talk to Garant and Port Sarum. Oh, we got Quizmaster. This might take a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and do a little Quizmaster. Let's see if we can get our little stale baguette. Odd one out! Yeah! The shield doesn't belong with the fish. Neither does the fish with the rings. All right, cool. Mystery box. Is it time for a still baguette? Oh, we got an easy clue. I mean, hey, we'll take that. We'll do that easy clue right after the quest then. It is late. I say it's only 9 p.m. God, I'm an old man. It's kind of a mix between like I'm getting older, so therefore I can't stay up as late anymore, along with the unfortunate situation of I wake up at 6 in the morning in order to be able to get to work on time, so I am always tired. Gotta love it. Hey, let's go. He's back. The legend. All right, let me go ahead and get your target for you. All right, target's in sight. Oh, maybe that guard is not in a great spot. Okay, target's in sight. Target's in sight. Go, go. Yeah, let's go. All right, Grip's keyring. Now we use it on the treasure room door. Okay, and then search the chest in the treasure room for 2 candlesticks. All right, cool. There we go. Where are you? There you are. All right, here you go. Here is your candlestick, good sir. Thank you very much for your assistance. I greatly appreciate it. Now have fun with your quest. Meanwhile, I am going to drop this armor because I do not need it anymore. And let's head back to... Let's head to Port Sarum, actually. Terrific execution. Thank you, thank you. Flawless. Keep the armor, it's fine. Absolute worst case scenario, I just do an easy clue grind to get all the rest of the armor. There's no other reason I need it. For Warrior Guild token farming, I don't think black armor counts. I think it has to be like, I think it has to be like mithril. At least I didn't think it counted. It might. I could just be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Definitely won't be the last. It does, and it's the fastest. Crap. Now I have to go back to Brimhaven. That was enough. That was enough to make me change my mind. So I've always done that with Mithril, but if black armor is the fastest, then that's definitely worth going back and grabbing. Again, absolute worst case scenario, I could just farm some easy clues. There's no shot it already despawned, right? Nah, it's right there. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're fine. Got what we needed. Alright, there we go. That's all that is needed. Let's go ahead and head back to Varrock for the potion combining, so that way I can sneak in here and get the Master Thief armband. Alright, Katrine, I got the thing. Alright, so there's the Thieves armband. Now we need to get this part done. Okay. Oh, it is Taverley Dungeon. Oh, I just realized this is going to put me in front of a dragon now, isn't it? I am going to bring an anti-dragon shield. And some food. What's my agility? Yeah, it's not high enough for the shortcut. That's alright. Okay, back in here, I need my Haralander potion. Okay, I also need fishing rod. And let's just get like 5 fishing bait. I don't think I need that much, but we'll have it. Don't drink the blamish oil. Alright, cool. Now we have an oily fishing rod. With some bait. Okay, let's grab an anti-dragon shield. Cool, cool. And like 5 tuna just in case. Oh, I need the... Okay, no, I have everything. We're good. And then the trip over to Entrana should be super quick, because all I really need to do is just deposit everything, equip my ice gloves, and then we're done. Go ahead and walk. I don't want to have to deal with a whole bunch of bad stuff here. I'm trying to remember where the Dusty Key is. Is it down with the Black Knights? I don't know why that's where my immediate thought is, but it seems right. I also just realized, when do I unlock super attacks? 45. Okay. It'll still take me a while to get to that point. Yeah, I think squeezing through is going to be worth it here. Oh, nice. Thank you for that, Black Knight. Yeah, these are all lesser demons. These are fine. Funny little chaos dwarves. Hee hee. Oh yeah, it's all the way down over here. I never realized the Dusty Key was this far away. Thought it was a lot closer for some reason. Yep, going into full Black Knight territory. Alright. Nice. Good hit. Solid hit, in fact. Oh, do I have to kill the jailer? Yes, I do. Alright. Rip this poor guy. He didn't mean to do anything, but he's in my way. Alright, there we go. Now we have the jail key. And that leads into here to get the Dusty Key. Alright, Velrak, give me your Dusty Key. There are so many freaking keys in this game. Okay. Alright, I think I'll be fine. I gotta walk the rest of the way, even if I do have to tank a couple of demon hits. Because I'm pretty much gonna have to pray mage and sprint through the blue dragon section. Nice. Alright, that should be enough to start running. Let's go ahead, throw on Prey Melee, get through this area, and then we should be fine. Just have to worry about the Dragon Fire. So far, no Dragon Fire. We'd like to see that. Nice, okay, awesome. We only had to tank one attack from the dragons, and it wasn't even the worst one. Alright, cool, and we got the eel that we need. Let's go ahead and teleport out back to Falador, I guess. And then let's grab some equipment for Entrana. Go ahead and dump all of this in here, I suppose. We do need that. Let's go ahead and dump all this. Yeah. We'll keep the clue scroll on me just so I remember to do it. The runes should be fine. Yeah, that should be okay. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and wander down over to... Oh, I need ice gloves. Almost forgot about that. Here they are. Alright, cool. Now we're set. We just need to find a range to cook at on the way to Entrana, and then we should be able to just immediately finish out the quest. How'd you get one of the fish for Fremennik Trials? If you go to Canifis, the guy in the meat emporium, I think it's like just north of the bank, sells raw sharks. A single raw shark, and that works. That's how I got the raw shark for this. No problem. I think that's the easiest way to get that. Otherwise, it's pretty much just get the fishing level and then do either fishing trawler or temperos until you get lucky and get the drop. Which is not a very good alternative, but it is an alternative. I just realized you're asking about Fremennik Trials, but you have 99 agility. Were you able to do the Fremennik course? Were you able to do the Relica course without Fremennik Trials done? I thought you needed that one in order for that course to be unlocked. That could just be me thinking that Fremennik Trials unlocks everything up there. I forgot to look for a range. Oh, okay, you can't do it without the quest. Okay. That's pretty neat. Okay, is there a range somewhere here? These people have to be able to cook food, right? Okay, yeah, there's a range over here. Go ahead and use that one. Right next to the good old rat pits. Alright, awesome. Lava eel is done. Now to go and grab a phoenix feather. Alright, and that should be the end of the quest. One shark with a 10-minute timer. Yeah, you only need one shark, though. So, if it's just to get the quest done, then that's all you need. Alright, that should be everything. Actually, before I do this, let me go ahead and grab my clue stuff. What sadist coded that? I know, right? I mean, when it's the best food, well, one of the best foods in the game, I guess it does make a little bit of sense. But yeah, it's absolutely like, why the hell is this like this? Come on, game. Why can't you be nice? Let's see. That's good. I need Artie Cloak. I need Chronicle, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Ectophile's needed. I think that's all I need for an easy clue. If I regret those words, then we're finding out soon. What even is a clue? Oh, games room. Nothing at all. We're actually right here. Let me just go ahead and do that. I'm being super careful around that lava eel because I don't want to accidentally eat it. Wayne and Falador. Okay, cool. All right, this is going to be a pretty good reward. I'm very excited for this. Hero's Quest gives so much XP. Woo! All right, let's see what we get. 45 defense, so we can now rare all the Fremenic helms. And that was the only level I got. All right, cool. Yay! Thank you, thank you. How much is a Dragon Battle Axe? 200k. Worth. Absolutely worth it right now. All right, now that we've bought that, let's go ahead and finish up the easy clue. And I guess while we're... Oh, hey, AP. And I guess while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and put this in the bank. This is absolutely specialized equipment, so this is going down there. Now, we bought this lovely Dragon Battle Axe, and for those of you who are not familiar with how a Dragon Battle Axe is a major upgrade for the account, it is basically, the special attack on it is effectively a super strength potion. The only downside is that it decreases your attack, which is why you always want to pair it with a super attack potion to bring your attack back up to a decent level. Oh, you're doing an easy clue? Nice. Well, I just finished an easy clue. That was a 2-step easy clue. That's awesome. All right, let's see what we get. Oh my god, we got a Gilded Steel Kite Shield. Let's go. I'll take that. That was like the weirdest unique I've ever gotten. It was off of a clue scroll that I got from a quiz master, and it was only 2 steps and still gave me a unique. I mean, I will happily take that over some of the other clue rewards that we've gotten on this account. I will happily take that. Yep, that goes in this tab. Better than the baguette? Nah, baguette would have been greatest, but you know what? We still got a collection log slot. That's right. We are going to get sand and do Tears of Gothics. Then we're gonna run up to Camelot, buy the rest of the helmets. I feel like there's a big purchase that I wanted to make today that I cannot remember what it is. And it wasn't the helmets and it wasn't the Dragon Battle Axe. It was something else that costed like 100k. Crap, what was it? It'll come back to me. I feel like I even said it earlier on stream too, and I just can't remember what it was. Here's Gothic. Yeah, I can't remember. That's all right. All right, let's see if my Tears of Guthix luck and skill are good. Well, my luck's bad, apparently. That was a good call. I think my issue with this is that I keep trying to, like, predict where things are going to spawn, and that's not a good way to play this game. You need to play this game heavily reactively instead of proactively. Because there's a chance that you gamble and you lose, rather than not gambling and then just losing a little bit. Losing time, I guess, is the way that you go with it. I think this is the last pool that I can collect from. Yep, that's it. 96. Okay, that's a pretty good amount. $32 Slayer. Let's go. We can now kill Mogres. That was 3 Slayer levels right there that I just jumped up. God, I always forget how strong Tears of Guthix is. Let's see. I just realized, Barbarian Assault should be actually doable. Maybe we do that on Monday. Maybe we can get a Barbarian Assault stream up on Monday. We'll have to see if people are down for it. I'll go ahead and ask around some questions with my clanmates, and I'll ask again on Friday too when I stream. But yeah, I think we'll go for Barbarian Assault and the Fighter Torso on Monday. I think it's doable. God, it's like actually bugging me that I can't remember what the other big purchase I was gonna make today was. Because the battle axe was completely like, I didn't start stream today expecting to get that. That was kind of a very off cuff type deal. That's fine. It'll come back. Alright, already have the Archer helm. We need the Zerker helm and the Farseer helm. Let's go, and we can wear them too. Oh, that's so nice to see. What do we want to do for the next, like, hour or so? Are any quests that I'm down to do just right away? We could do Clock Tower. That wouldn't be that hard. Your Easy Clue got you 49 air runes, 30 water runes, some studded chaps. Let's go! Had to build 3 stash units for that? Oh, that sucks. I really hate to hear that. Alright, Voice we can go ahead and get rid of entirely. That's Archer Helm territory now. Zerker Helm, we can go ahead and get rid of the Rune Med Helm. And then the Farseer Helm can get rid of the Mage Hat. Awesome. Oh, those are such big upgrades. Okay. Can I do... I have a Slayer task right now for dogs, right? Pretty sure I do. I could just knock that out. What are we looking at skill-wise? Oh, right. I wanted to do Family Crest. Let's go do that. Need shrimp and bass. Where do I get bass? I can get one in Catherby. It's a big net. Okay. And then I need shrimp as well, which is small net. Do I not have just shrimps in the bank? Oh, huh, I don't. All right. All right. We're big net, and we'll do big net first. To Catherby. And yeah, it's looking like it's all I need. Mackerel, cod. Didn't expect to get 2 in 1. I didn't think that was a thing. Alright, just need 1 bass. Then I have to cook it. Nice, got boots. Let's go. Man, the big nut's catching 2 things at a time. Is that normal behavior? Or did I just get really lucky there? I'm actually going to keep the mackerel, because I'm pretty sure that's something that Charlie the Tramp asked for in Beginner Clues. The cod I can go without. Besides the max cape, infernal cape. Actually, let's say this. In terms of difficulty, like what's gonna be the hardest thing to execute, that will be the infernal cape. The hardest cape to get overall is going to be Third Age. Just because I have to fight RNGesus for that one, and my track record against RNGesus, especially recently, has been very bad. I am definitely not. I've definitely not been lucky in the past couple months here. So that I think will be the actual hardest. If I still have my hardcore status, then the hardest will become then the hardest one will become doing come on, Brayden, you can think of the word. The Theater of Blood Capes. Because those are actually like, you have to do good on those. No, I cooked my 1 bass. Guess I gotta try again. That was a very scatterbrained answer, but I hope that did answer the question. Just to restate it so I'm not sounding like an absolute madman losing his mind. skill-based Infernal Cape, luck-based Third Age, and if I still have my hardcore status, then it'll be the 2K Top Cape. That one I think I'm guaranteed a death going for. I don't think there's any way around that one. Do Spirit Flakes count when they're not in your inventory for double catch? No, they have to be in your inventory. Even still, I wouldn't use Spirit Flakes unless I was going for anglers. The way that I think about Spirit Flakes is that one Spirit Flake is one angler. Alright, time to bank the COD. Or the mackerel, I should say. Did I accidentally drop one? That's fine. Alright, got another one. Let's see if it works. Please. Please work. Please work. I do not want to have to do that again. Let's go! Okay, now we need shrimp, which is the easiest thing ever. Yep, we'll deposit that. Let's go ahead and grab a small net. Also go ahead and dump that here. We do have Falador teleports. Okay. Let's start up the list of things that I need. So I need salmon, I need tuna, I need swordfish and bass. I need a pickaxe, I need 2 cut rubies. I need a ring mold and a necklace mold, which I can probably wait on. And at least 1 dose of anti-poison or super anti-poison. And then rune for casting blast spells. Do I need... Okay, the poison is for the wizard, so we're good there. Let's bring like, I don't know, 5 more. Bring like a few more of these, just so that way... if we need to go fight some hellhounds, we're not totally outclassed. Cool. The Varrock. And then we'll dip down to Lumbee to catch some shrimp before we go over to Catherby. I know what the other big ticket purchase I was going to make was. I was going to upgrade my Ivan staff. I will do that after this quest. Okay, the Lumbee. I'll catch shrimp. Plan on doing Barrows soon? Not super soon. I don't have a good way to get to Barrows. That's really the only thing that's preventing me from doing it. They refuse to do it without the extra runes reward from the diary. I'm not as concerned about that. It's just more, I want the Barrows teleport in my house to be able to do that, but that requires like 83 magic or something like that. It's a really high requirement, so I'm not sure about that plan. Could do MTA? I do. I could indeed do MTA. I do need the Master Wand, the Infinity Boots, and Bones to Peaches. That's just expensive. I just don't want to do it right now. Talk to Caleb once more. What happened to the rest of the quest? Rest, okay. Alright, off to Alcarid. You swear it's fun? I beg to differ. Did all your rewards recently and that made you take a break from old school? Yeah, that sounds about right. MTA is not fun to me. It's just complete mindless monotony over and over and over and over again. Plus, it's also really expensive. That's another thing about MTA is that it's just really expensive. But it is something that I do need to do, so complaining about it doesn't get it done. Southwestern Dwarven Mine. Okay. You prefer your monotony to be mindful? I mean, like if it's meditative, then that's one thing. I would not necessarily consider this meditative. It looks like I picked the wrong entrance. Is there an agility shortcut here? There is. Thank God. Oh, that was a medium task? Let's go. I didn't even know. All right, boot. All right, now to Witch Haven. Let's actually heal up our prayer. The thing I'm worried about is that there are hellhounds that I'm going to have to tank. And hellhounds are not very fun to deal with. Now, fortunately, I do have a prayer potion. I do have protect from melee, so it's downgraded from dangerous and scary to annoying. Because I'm pretty sure if you get attacked by the hellhounds as you're going through and getting the gold, it interrupts the mining. I think. I can't remember if that's still the mechanic or if it changed for this quest. I'm gonna really hope that getting attacked doesn't interrupt the mine, but we can never be too certain. We're just gonna bank on our lucky stars and hope that there's someone training Slayer down there. Doing a good little hellhound task, make things safe for me. Gold mining? Yeah, it's for Family Crest. There are 2 rocks, or not 2 rocks. There are perfect gold rocks that are in this cave over here that you need to get for this quest, but the room that they're in is filled with hellhounds. So that's what I'm worried about. Oh, I could spam it. Attacking won't interrupt? Okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, looks like I just gotta watch out for the ogres. Ouch. Oh, there is someone training. Awesome. All right, there we go. That should be enough. Yep, and while that guy has that hellhound aggroed, that is going to be the best time for me to do this. Let's go ahead and wander around that way. Okay, cool, yeah. We are totally safe. I find it safer just to wait for these to respawn. Unless they take like 10 minutes to respawn, then in that case, might have not been a good idea. I just gotta wait. This is the safest. That, or if these have like a 10-minute timer, actually, that might be bad. Oh, nope, never mind. It's fine. Immediately found a very, very lovely hellhound. All right, cool, we got it. We're out. To PvP arena. Man, that was a rather unexpected and rude attack. Glad we're out of there. All right, we've got our perfect gold ore, so let's go ahead and cook it up and finish this part of the quest. And then for the scariest part of the quest. Gonna go ahead and start getting dressed in my magic stuff. Oh good, we actually don't need to bring the fire in. Actually, it would be better to bring the fire ends and have a staff of air as my main spell casting weapon. Okay. I need a ring, I need a blessing, I need gauntlets, I need shoe. I'm gonna bring anti-dragon shields for protection. Oh, I need my rubies. Also grab. Let's grab like 100 death runes. Nah, 200 death runes. Okay, and then now that we're here, I need a ring and a necklace mold. Perfect. Then we'll go ahead and set the spell to Fire Blast. And then we'll manual cast all the others when we go fight Chronozone. The thing I'm worried about so much is that this is about to be wildy content. It's in a low enough level of the wilderness that I don't think I should be scared, but I don't know, maybe I'll bring a Ring of Life on me. Just on the off chance that I may need it. I forgot to make the things. Also need to make sure I don't mess up the smelting of this. All right, so we are making 1 ruby ring. All right, we spam clicked away enough, and we're making 1 ruby necklace. Perfect. That should be all we need. Then just to make sure, yep, PK skull prevention's on. Player attack options are hidden. Let's turn auto retaliate off as well. Now we should be prepared pretty fully for this last part. Alright. What gauntlets am I going to take? Cooking gauntlets for right now. The Chaos gauntlets are... I think they're the most worthless out of the 3. The Goldsmith gauntlets are going to be really, really good whenever I want to start training smithing. Not in that position quite yet. Still want to get a lot more gold ore before I start going all in on smithing training. But I have about 20, or I do have 20 levels, or I guess 17 levels now of cooking that I have to do in order to be prepared for Recipe for Disaster. So I would like to get that knocked out sooner than later. How much cooking do I even have banked? I have 67 cooking banked. Well, let me actually ignore a couple of these items. Okay, I have 66 cooking banked. And then with some of the temporos that I'm gonna have to do to get Karambwans unlocked, I'm gonna end up hitting 70. So, still haven't done RFD. You know you should. Yeah, it's a big one. That's one of the... I think Recipe for Disaster, finishing that and getting Barrow's Gloves is the threshold of early game to mid game. Does it have 70 cooking requirement? Yep, for King Awawogi's part. Requires 70 cooking to cook a snake. Now, granted, 70 cooking is, like, free. That's some of the fastest... I forgot the anti-poison. That's one of the fastest, words. Skills. One of the fastest skills to train is cooking. Ooh, I have exactly one dose of super anti-poison. This guy better be freaking grateful. I'm not about to use my last dose on this guy, and he'd be like, man, you suck. On Camp Temporal, still 82 fishing. Ooh, okay. Why 82? What gets unlocked at 82? That's when you get the last tier of rewards from him. Oh, okay. That's smart. That's very, very smart. Now here's the question. Are you doing barbarian fishing at Temporos? Because that nets you some strength XP as well. Alright, now to go kill the demon, and then we'll be done. If it's substantial, then you might. I just bring it up because of the benefits of getting agility and strength XP at the same time. I don't think it's any slower or any faster than, well, it's probably slower than using a harpoon, but it's probably not that much slower compared to, like, a dragon harpoon. Like, a regular harpoon versus dragon harpoon is huge, but, like, a regular harpoon versus barbarian fishing may not be that much. Then again, I also have nothing to actually base this on, so I'm just completely talking out of my ass right now. Okay. Wildy time. Frick, dude, I'm so scared. Alright. That's about as prepared as I'm gonna be. We're gonna get some prayer back at the monastery, so that way we get overhealed. And then just really, really hope that Framed isn't making an Edgeville dungeon video. It probably does. I just don't know by how much. Dragon Harpoon is RNG. Yeah, but it does have that benefit of being able to spec for your fishing level. You have to have a RNG grind, still a baby Iron Man. Oh, believe me, you'll have some. The worst grind, the worst RNG based grind that I am struggling with right now on my other Iron Man is Corrupt Gauntlet. I am a 2.5 times overdrop rate on that, which kills me on the inside. I have 1,006 kills for a 1 in 400 drop and still don't have it. Honestly, I think the worst early Iron Man grind that you have to do that's RNG based is a Dragon Warhammer. I think that honestly is like the worst grind just because of how long it takes and how rare it is. You could be lucky like me and get it in under 3,000. You could be unlucky like my buddy Schwaggy and get it in 17,000. Really depends. Now, don't let that chase you away from it. Just be aware of the risks before you take them. The more of the story there. I should have let my run energy recharge. Fine. I'm keeping an eye out real big right now. Not seeing any players. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, we should be golden. Alright, hello Chronozone. Is that a safe spot? Oh my god, it is. Alright, air. Water. Earth. And fire. Settled was 36k. Oh my god. Yeah, he got mega unlucky on his. Alright, we're done. That was the wrong place to teleport to, but it's a-okay. We are no longer in the wilderness, which is the really important part. Do I get any XP rewards for this? Nope, just gauntlets. Okay. All right, now to Catherby, so we can upgrade the gauntlets. And then we'll run over to West Arty to upgrade the Ivan staff. Then I don't know what. The Ivan staff's definitely going to sap a lot of resources. Actually, I'll bring my, I'll bring this stuff too. I think I will check to see if my, farming contract is done. You had Fremen Trials written down in your notes, but you can't remember what for. Remember what it unlocks? All of this. All of this is gated behind Fremennik Trials. Plus, also, it gives you the Zerker helmet, the Archer helm, the Farseer helm. And you can actually trade in shops at Relica. But it is literally like the entry quest for every single quest up there in that area. Except for, weirdly enough, Mountain Daughter. Mountain Daughter is the only one that doesn't require Fremennik Trials. What's upgraded Zyben staff? It's like 200k? I think it's 200k. If it's 250k, I'm gonna be a little sad. But I'm pretty sure it's 200k. If it's over 200k, I'm gonna kick myself a little bit because I should have waited to buy the Dragon Battle Axe. Because I won't be able to use the Dragon Battle Axe until I have 60 attack. At least I can use the Ivan's Blast earlier because it's 50 attack. Then again, if I can't use it right away, that's not that big of an issue. I just have to do some attack levels. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna end up stream by doing a bit of Slayer. Finish up that dog task. And yeah. See if we get anything else that's good. Let's see, because we have done... I'm trying to think of the Slayer Masters we've already talked to. Because we haven't done a Turail task yet, but I'm pretty sure that's not gated behind a diary. We've done... Or this is a Mazgna task. We haven't done Sheldar, but we can't use Sheldar yet. We're not 70 combat. Yeah, I think it's just... Okay, yeah. Upgrade. Staff of Ivan. 200k. Okay, perfect. Wait. Upgrade. Please upgrade my staff. Perfect. And now we are poor again. Is this all the way at full charges? Yep, I do. So 2,500 charges on the Ivan staff. Let's go. Cool. We wanted to check out the farming guild first. See if my contract's done and see if we can get any other contracts tonight. And then we'll just spend until 10:30 doing Slayer. Honestly, not even all that tired. I might go a little bit longer tonight. We'll see. We'll see how the Slayer grind treats me. Such a tough but not wasted purchase. Yeah. Yeah, it just means I'm going to have to do a couple hours of thieving to recuperate the cost, but that's... I'm going to have to do it anyway. We're at 73 thieving right now, so I need 9 more levels before I'm at the point where I'm not going to train thieving anymore until we finish, what's it called? Arty Medium Diary. Oh my god, I couldn't think of that. Alright, Guildmaster Jane, what do you got for me? What is my task? Yes, please. What kind of contract? Medium. Throw a cactus. I can do that. Thank you. Oh, we got our first redwood seed. Let's go. They exotic? They are exotic. A rake, a seed dibber, and ultra compost. Okay, rake, seed dibber, ultra compost, spade, because I also want to dig up the dangerberry bushes and replace them with white berries. Just been blackjacking? Yeah. I actually had a pretty close call the other day, too. I, may or may not have, just kind of went autopilot while doing some blackjacking. I mistimed a click. And I got aggro on a Menophyte thug. And I was at, like, 12 health or something like that. So I was low health. I only had, like, 2 or 3 wines left, and I had a Ring of Dueling. But I was in that one building where it has the 2 doorways before you can get outside and go to a different level to lose aggro. So I outright panicked when he started getting aggro on me. I quickly drank like all the rest of my wine and then he was still coming at me. I wasn't clicking on the door properly, so I just ended up checking to see if I had a teleport, or if I had a teleport, and I fortunately had a dueling ring with 1 charge left on my character, so I was able to get out without any much of an issue. But I was thoroughly spooked after that one. That was a little dumb. I did get a redwood off of a medium, yeah. It's a little nuts. Alright, so that goes back in that spot. Very nice, very nice. Let's put these up by the ice gauntlets. Cool. Now it is player time. Do I not have a Slayer jump? Oh, wow. That's kind of surprising, actually. Okay. What is my... How much do I have on my task? Can I get to Masna easy? What's the quickest Slayer Master that I can teleport to? Probably Turail, in all honesty. Okay. Let's bring, yeah, just a bunch of water skins and like 5 tuna. Set combat style to attack. Good. Rub Birth Orb. Do Tithe Farm for all the rewards. Nice, nice. I am not the biggest fan of Tithe Farm. So that's why I don't do it. I honestly, though, probably should do it for the auto weed at least. Like, that's a worthwhile thing to get. Okay, so it is 53 dogs. Okay. That is not as bad as I thought it was. What's the fairy ring? DLQ. Okay. Look at this absolute unit of a melee fighter. Honestly, this isn't that bad of a setup. This is a pretty good setup. Like unlocking those kinds of rewards like seed boxes, the watering can. The seed box actually is something that is a very good shout. Watering can is nice, but not necessary. But that seed box, that's... You've actually got me thinking about it now. Pretty sure this still is the fastest place to kill dogs, even though I don't have a cannon. The worst part about this, too, is that I can't skip this task. I can't Turail skip it. I have to kill this because Turail assigns these monsters. So... Which is also going to be the same thing with Cal fights. Cal fights are probably going to be one of the first things I block. Makes you feel like you're actually progressing your account. Fair enough, fair enough. That is a very good reason to do that. This will be exciting to do. This task will not get me up to level 50 attack, but the next task will 100% get me up to level 50 attack, meaning that I have unlocked a best in slot mage option until I get a trident. So at that point, my only upgrade will come from, like, actual equipment upgrades rather than, like, spell upgrades. I just realized, no, I can't buy mystics right now. I can't purchase mystics with my current cash stack, but mystics are available to me, I think. I think I can enter the Mage Guild with my current level. Might have to Wizard Mind Bomb it, but I'm pretty sure I can get in. If that's the case, then yeah, I absolutely can buy mystics. I was wanting to ask, what's my plan for prayer levels if I don't want to take the Chaos Temple option? Red Dragons. Gonna do the Sacred Bone Burner all the way. And if I get any bones through, like drops or outside of the, that particular area, then I will use them on the, Ectofuntus. Which I understand will take a very, very long time, but it'll be good for Ecto token upkeep. And it's also just really good XP anyway, so I'll just like throw on a show that I want to go through and then sit back, relax, and watch it all. And go through all the bones. I think what I'll do for my Red Dragon plan, though, I think I'm actually going to unlock Red Dragons as a Slayer task. And just whenever I get them, that'll be another step towards 70. But what my real goal will be is that I don't want to grind out Red Dragons in earnest until I, at the very least, have the crafting level to make Red Dragon hide bodies. Once I get that, then I will pretty much full send 70 prayer and just sit there and completely camp it. But until I can reliably alch everything and make renewable stays there, then yeah, we're just gonna do it pretty much whenever we get the Slayer task. Apologies for the choppiness, my internet just had a hiccup. Been doing that a lot recently. Why Red Dragons? It's because of the Sacred Bone Burner. So if you go to the Forthos dungeon in Koren, there is a Sacred Bone Burner there that gives the same rate, I think it gives like 350. It's either 300 or 350% increase on bones burned there and it's right next to red dragons, and there's an NPC there that's willing to tan hides, and it gets cheaper the higher the level of the Koran diary that you've done. So, like, that entire area is set up to be self-sustaining. Plus, also, if I kill red dragons down there, there's a high chance that they drop grubby keys, which could net me early Cerebrews. Yeah, the bone burner's actually massive. No hiccup on your end? Okay. I'm noticing my bitrate and drop frames are fluctuating quite a bit here, so we might see some choppiness if you haven't already. I actually have a short about the Sacred Bone Burner on my channel, if you want to check it out in a little more detail. Now, granted, if I do lose my hardcore status, I will just go ahead and say screw it and goes all in on Chaos Altar. I can just do those grinds off stream. But for right now, while I still have the hardcore status, I think the Sacred Bone Burner is going to be my best shot. Any new shorts planned? I'm gonna make a blackjacking tutorial. I promised that to someone like 2 weeks ago, and it failed to deliver, which I feel bad about. But I am going to make a blackjacking tutorial at the very least. I might also do like a solo Temperos tutorial as well. I've actually thought of branching out the content a little bit more too. I don't know if it's necessarily true, but I suspect that I have a somewhat of a case of ADHD, because one of the major characteristics of ADHD I happen to display quite prominently, which is the idea of getting hyper fixated and super focused on one topic until the point of burnout, and then I go to another topic and do the exact same thing there and burn out, and then move to another topic, hyper fixate, burnout, and just go through all these different cycles over and over again. Sometimes they're super quick too. Like they can last as long as like a week at the shortest. So I don't want that to happen with RuneScape. So I want to try and introduce more varied content on the channel, so that way if I'm not feeling RuneScape, I at least know that there's something I can fall back on that people enjoy. And one thing that I'm thinking about dabbling in to see if people enjoy it is Dungeons & Dragons content, and talking about good old D&D. I really love D&D. I've been playing it for quite a while. I've been DMing it for quite a while as well, so I feel like it'd be pretty fun to either like show highlights of a D&D game, or like talk about my thoughts on how certain classes rank and tier lists and stuff like that. 54 prayer, needs 72. What would be the best way to go for it? You want to use the Chaos Altar as well? You're a standard group, Iron Man, right? You didn't have the hardcore restriction. If you don't have a hardcore restriction, full send Chaos Altar. If you need to source bones, kill green dragons in the wilderness. Green dragons are the easiest to kill. They also aren't very heavily... Historically, they haven't been very heavily camped. I don't know how much has changed since all the wilderness changes and the boss is getting moved around. So I don't know if green dragons are a hot PKing spot right now. But if you are scared of the wilderness and you don't want to do the wildy, then I would recommend getting 70 agility and doing the blue dragons in the Taverley dungeon. That's another good place to get a lot of dragon bones. Love to see a DM perspective on D&D. Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's not that like I'm sitting here in desperate need of a break. It's just I more want to have an option available for me whenever I get to the point where I will need to take a break. Because gonna be fully honest, it sneaks up on me sometimes. Sometimes I don't realize I'm burned out on something until like I'm full burnt out. So yeah, maybe I'll like put up a short or something on D&D talking about like something really cool that happened in a campaign that I ran the other day. I'm pretty sure I've even talked about this campaign that I'm running on stream before, back when it was just an idea. It's the campaign idea where imagine you're in a world where for 10,000 years, the world has been constantly bathed in high noon and the sun has never moved from its spot. But you look up one day and you notice the sun is starting to set. And so there was a really, really cool scene that came with one of the groups that I was running through that with. And I think that would be a good like story time short. From like a strictly analytical standpoint though, I am a little bit worried that it might confuse the algorithm, because here I am making exclusively RuneScape content, and then I'm gonna throw a wrench in it with D&D and see how the algorithm handles that. Maybe same scenario? Yeah. Thank you. Or there'll be some days where it's like, I need to do this in RuneScape, but I would literally rather do anything else. That's been my thoughts with blackjacking. It's like, man, I could do blackjacking, or I could do New Game Plus on God of War Ragnarok. That one's kind of a no-brainer. Or play Breath of the Wild or something like that. I guess Tears of the Kingdom will be my game that I obsess over in a month. We're a month away from Tears of the Kingdom. I am so excited. I am so excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, it's gonna be such a good time. Alright, there we go. That is a task complete. Let's go ahead, head over to Berthorpe. See what our next task is. Might capture another audience too. That's the best case scenario. Cal fights. Okay. Yeah, best case scenario would absolutely be engaging another audience and getting them introduced to my content. But I'm not gonna bank on that, because that is definitely a luck dependent thing. Are Calphites poisonous? They're not, right? I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and take a risk and say that they are not. Also, let's just wear this and bank the Explorer's Ring. I'm not using the Explorer's Ring at all. That prayer bonus has not been useful yet. Yeah, Califites aren't great, but at least it's a short task. I'm still feeling great. We're going to keep going. I don't want to wrap up stream yet. It's been a while since I've done traditional Slayer. On my normal Iron Man, call me Freak, I have a greater demon task, so I've been using it to kill Krill. And I've got to say, Krill is not the most fun boss. The issue is honestly not even Krill, it's just getting kill count. Getting kill count takes so long. And it's fast with Krill too, because it's just imps. How's the weekend, Freak? Anything interesting? No, not really. I tested my meat just to see how close to done it is. I think they're pretty close here. It might only be like another week tops before I can move it out of primary fermentation. What else did I do this weekend? I played a lot of D&D. I DM'd 2 sessions on Saturday. I played D&D for pretty much 6 hours uninterrupted with 2 different groups. Also, level 50 attack. Let's go. We finally have the ability to hold Iban's staff. We have unlocked our new best in slot magic spell. Oh, that feels great. Okay, so we're starting to become a force to be reckoned with. Wait, I was running through one group through the sunset one shot where that I've explained before, and then the other group I'm running through Lost Mines of Phandelver, which is a very nostalgic campaign for me. It's the first D&D campaign I ever played in, and so I have a group of friends who've never gone through that campaign before. They've never gone through that module, so I wanted to run them through it for old time's sake. Also because if they are down for it too, I could tie in Lost Mines of Phandelver with Storm King's Thunder or the Tyranny of Dragons campaigns if they want to continue forward and dive into another campaign after we finish Lost Mines. Which, hey, I'd be down for. Skip a few levels of Storm King's Thunder. Yeah, like the first 2 or 3. Because it starts at level 5. But Storm King's Thunder has a way for you to write that in. Oh, so run it through those first few? Whatever. I mean, if it ends up being that, like, they like my DMing style and they want to do the campaign, but they don't like their characters, I'd be down to just do a complete level 1 reboot. But I don't want to do that since we've spent quite a bit of time getting these current characters established. Plus, I also still need to read through Storm King's Thunder. I haven't fully read through the module yet. Oh, Ranars. Oh my god, yes. Thank you for the Ranar. $33 Slayer. Let's go. We are zooming through levels tonight. There's been a lot of ground covered this stream. Feels good. Feels like I made up for last stream. Or for last night, I should say. I wouldn't be opposed to running like Tyranny of Dragons either, because I've played through Tyranny of Dragons as a player. But I've never ran it as a DM, and I feel like that'd be a fun one. In D&D, where home games were treated like Adventurous League, where you had your character sheet, you had to level up by playing. Your D&D cred was based on the level of your character. It sounds... See, the thing is with Adventurers League, on paper, it sounds like a fantastic idea. It sounds very fun. It sounds extremely enjoyable. It makes it so that you don't have to have a consistent group of people to play with. Like, that all sounds fantastic, because those are all very, very common big obstacles with Dungeons and Dragons. My issue with Adventurers League, though, is that because it has to deal with multiple players sitting at multiple DMs tables with no cohesion in group before or after the session, DM's creativity, or a DM's own creativity, is very heavily stifled. Same thing with a character having a compelling backstory or a compelling story that they want to tell with their own character. In Adventurers League, you can't do that. At least not as intended, because you're running through modules that are ran by any DM that happens to offer to run an Adventurers League module, and it has to do it rules as written all the way through to make sure that it's fair and consistent between every player and every DM. I get where the benefit is with that, but if you can get like 3 friends and just run like a little trio, or even like 2 other friends and yourself, and run like a campaign with 2 player characters, I still think that that is a significantly better alternative to Adventurers League. Yeah. Yeah. Because like another issue too is like, you know, what if you have a DM that really liked your character and gave you a bunch of magic items? Now you get to take those magic items to another DM who may not necessarily like your character that much. Now granted, that's the DM injecting their opinion into things, but it still happens. Even though people try not to play favorites, it still happens. And so I can easily see where a situation where it's like, well, the last DM gave me this magic item, why can't I use it in this one? Like, it's just, it's just conversations I would rather not have. Now I will say, I do like the idea of a West March campaign, where you have a group of people who all know each other, who all play with each other, are not randos, acting as like a guild, where a DM that is in the group can offer to run a mission for the guild that has like certain requirements, like, oh, I want 3 level 5 characters for this West March mission. And then people who have that available to them are able to go through. There's communication with all the DMs, so magic items and story beats can still be offered and presented in a very satisfying way. And it still is much more tight-knit and isn't rigid and like super extremely scheduled like traditional D&D campaigns are. I like that idea a lot. I just think that when you introduce Adventurers League and the randomness aspect of it, with playing with strangers that you don't know, I think that is the biggest weakness of Adventurers League. 20th century D&D culture is wild, yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't want to join someone else's West March server. I would want to found one with friends that I have. Like one of our friends, one of my close personal friends actually made a Discord server and invited a whole lot of people that they've played D&D with in the past, just so that we could have a space to talk about D&D, bounce ideas off of each other, and like show off character art, things like that. And I've had a lot of moments where I've genuinely considered going up to her and asking if she'd be down to do a West March game. Did have an idea of running a bunch of separate one-level adventures in your Amboa setting on your streams, kind of just letting players rotate from that. Yeah. See, I think that's also... that is another thing that is very interesting that you have to kind of think about. Playing and running a home game of D&D is extremely fun and extremely rewarding because you are in the action, actively participating and being someone at the table working on this collective storytelling. Whereas if you are someone who is watching a home game, sometimes you get to really see and notice and appreciate the cool moments. Sometimes you're just sitting there waiting for a rule dispute to be resolved. So if you want to stream and produce a D&D show as like a live stream show or an actual play show or podcast, that has to have a lot more planning that goes into it, and it's a lot more heavily railroaded because you still have to be able to tell the story that you want to be able to tell, and you still have to be able to guide your characters through those story beats. So having like kind of the general, like, I'm just dropping you in this world, go have fun, I don't know how well that would translate to a streamed or a produced setting of D&D. It works great for a home game. I'm just not sure about the content creation space. It's where your D&D energy is focused right now. Fair enough. The vast majority of my D&D energy right now is focused on my Empire of the Sun campaign. Which, oh boy, I was talking to Lunar the other day, and she gave me an idea. Which all has to do with a dark deity that has been subtly pulling and influencing the strings behind her character all this time. And I'm like, I can turn this into like the BBEG type deal. I was thinking, here's a world, go have fun more. Here's a setting where we will have a bunch of short adventures in. So if someone misses a couple episodes, they can hop back on. That's kind of the concept, or that's kind of goes along with my idea of the West March campaign, where if someone can't play that week, they don't have to play that week. There's a cast of rotating characters, and they're all like a part of an organization or a guild, which I guess would be the more in-universe explanation of that. So yeah, that the kind of campaign you're describing is what I want to try. When does cabin fever happen? Is that 49 Slayer? $58 Slayer. God, I was 9 levels off. I was hoping it was 49. Unfortunately, Slayer isn't not a good skill early on. It's a fantastic skill at the end of the game. In the beginning of the game, this skill is a bit of a slog to get through. There's a lot of the monsters you have to kill at low levels aren't really all that interesting. Like these guys. Cal fights belong on the block list, and I stand by that statement. When you say cast for rotating characters, manage a D&D party lazily spinning while that song plays. I have no idea what that song is. Could just be because I can't tell tones via text, but I have no idea what that is. Best stuff we weren't trying to convey it using the only timing of notes. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's got big Mr. Krabs energy. Can you play that song that goes beep boop beep boop beep boop beep? It's got big Mr. Krabs energy. I love it. Can't exactly look it up either. Yeah. And if you find a video, send it my way and I'll understand instantly what you're talking about. I got excited for tomorrow. One of my buddies that I haven't seen from out of town is gonna be coming in, and it'll be a very, very fun time. Haven't seen him in, God, probably over a year now. It'll be very nice to see him again. Maniacs of Noise by Happy H Christmas. I definitely don't recognize that by title. I'll look it up after stream. All right, last Cal fight of the task. They ought to add more like Slayer-based quests in this game. There really aren't very many for how integral this skill is. All right, 45 Cal fights. Let's go ahead and see if Mr. Berthorpe Himself, Mr. Terrail has more. Also, wrong teleport. Nice. All right, Mr. Terrail, what are we doing next? Wolves. Okay, great. I should be able to do that just over here. Ah, there's a much faster way to get there now that I'm thinking about it. Where is PvP Arena? We're going to approach via Gnome Glider. Maniacs of Noise sounds like a screamo band more than a track name. Honestly, it sounds like a punk band to me. That could just be me, though. I don't know. For some reason, I get more of a punk vibe off of that. Alright, let's kill these wolves. As long as a big wolf doesn't come over and make some trouble, I think we'll be fine. Even the white wolves will be fine. Yeah, let's wander over this way more. This will be a bit safer. Oh, nice. Multi-combat. Love it. Also be a dubstep or splittercore band. Because digital noise. Oh, yeah, fair. I could even see that as like an album title. I really don't like that big wolf all stanced up over there. I should have brought darts. Just so I can tag a wolf and drag it over here. Not have to worry about the big one. Let's just play melee kill him. Oh, cool. Lovely. Oh, okay, cool. You saw me. See, that's what you do if you crash someone. You realize, oh crap, I didn't mean to crash you, and then you leave. The amount of people who don't understand that etiquette is alarmingly high. Floorcore is basically dubstep what Pig Sequel Screamo is the Rock. Or Pig Squeal Screamo is the Rock. Very aggressive and noisy. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never heard that terminology before. Alright, where's the big wolf spawn? Hoping the big wolf is up in a different area. Or spawns like up here or something. So far, my fears are not being very, So far, yeah, it doesn't look like I'm being very lucky with that, guess. With my luck, the big wolf's gonna spawn, like, the dead center over here. Yep, I had a feeling. However, this isn't bad. Let's actually stay over here and kill these wolves. You only hear of splitter core in the context of an essay video. You don't even remember which sample they played really did sound like someone's musical inspiration was playing a .exe as an MP3. That's funny. Oh, let's go. I actually think I found the perfect wolf spot. This game's great once you actually get in to kill monsters. Nice, so you put the game CD in the CD player, that's how you unlock the soundtrack. I've caught the attention of the big wolf again. Nice, loving the Slayer level. At least this wolf likes to get caught on geometry very easily. Alright, let's see if I can get it caught behind this part. If I can keep the big wolf down here and just caught behind this log, I think I'll be a lot safer to kill these wolves up here. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. This is the perfect spot. I like that that wolf is blocking the big wolf in. Big fan of that. Yeah, next time I get the Slayer task, I need to bring in, like, darts or a short bow or something, just so I can tag the wolves. Ooh, did that actually get the big wolf even more stuck? That'd be pretty cool. Hey, 63 combat. Let's go. 51 attack. We like to see it. Actually getting some pretty decent XP and levels from this. I still think the setup is a little crazy. I'm just happy that I got the Zerker helm. The Zerker helm is really like one of the biggest improvements that this account could get at this level. Yeah, I think after the Slayer task, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. All right, 5 more. Let's go. Yeah, getting the big wolf stuck there is definitely the key to this area. All right, here it is. Last wolf, and then we go and check and see what our next Slayer task is. All right, there we go. Another very successful Slayer trip. And let's see what our next lovely reward is. Where's Turiel? There he is. 25 dogs. Okay. So we're ending stream with the same task that we started stream with, but at least it's significantly shorter. But with that, I do think that is going to do it for today for me. I do want to thank everybody so much for coming by and watching here. Let me see who's online for us to raid. God damn, what a clue reward. Oscars. It's a Slayer drop locked account. That's pretty cool. Day 11. Got the #1 raider doing some raids. Let's check out the Slayer drop only Iron Man. That sounds fun. Go ahead and grab the link and post it in chat. All right, here y'all go. Have some fun. You have a good night.